Hi, everybody. It's Boog Sciambi. Welcome to the show. Welcome back. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. The Twins have had an outstanding start to the season. Only a few weeks in, but so far they're every bit as good as expected, Singy.
We've gotten the opportunity to just see how confident this ball club is, and everyone knew coming in they were going to be a good team, and sometimes teams can struggle under those lofty expectations, but not these guys so far. You can see the swagger, and on top of it, they're producing the results to back it up.
Kicks and fires. Good eye right there. And while it's still early, we're definitely getting glimpses of just how good they can be. Next offering is in for a strike. Nobody out. Runner at first. Next offering finds the zone, and the count is 4.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
And down on strikes he goes. Now 1 away. Luis Arraez stands in. Into center. Taylor drifts towards it, and there's 2 away. Giorgella steps in.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-0.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Next offering upstairs.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
This one in the air, center field. Taylor settles underneath it, and that is that. 1 left. And welcome back. Set for the last half of the 7th. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit. Balazovic back to work. He swings and fouls one off. Oh, 0-2 now. Stays alive. And the 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Here's the 0-2. And a pop-up. Right side. Foul territory. Devers makes the grab. And there's 1 away. Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Bounce to third. Urshela picks it up. 2 up, 2 down.
Good arm side run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
2 outs, base is empty. And next up for the Royals, Michael Massey. In there for strike 1. They say you win. Oh, 0-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. So he's gotten deep into this game. And at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Josh Stamont. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. Well, one-run game, and up to hit is Wilson Contreras. And the pitch. Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Wilson Contreras blasts one out. Home run number 5 on the season. And we have a tie ball game. It's 2-2.
Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Here's Brandon Nimmo.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Next offering is fouled back.
The real threats are coming up. Already given up a home run in this inning. He's going to really have to bear down.
The 0-2. Just missed.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
That hits the dirt, and the count's even at 2. The pitch. That one misses. Ball 3. Got him. And one away.
Tell you what, those are the types of guys pitchers really like to punch out when they're on the mound, because if they get on, just the distraction that they create with all that speed over on the base pass, it could take away your focus from the next hitter, and that's the last thing you want to do is serve up a pitch that a guy hits over the fence, and it's a multi-run home run.
Buxton, the next to hit, takes outside. They say it went. Here's a 1-1. And it's fouled away. And it's even up.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And there's 2 down.
Well, you rarely ever see 3 curveballs in a row, because that's one of those pitches that's most effective when you haven't seen it recently. You might see 3 sliders in a row, but right there, he was feeling that curveball and figured he could finish with that pitch.
The 0-1. Down and in, moved his feet.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Next pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2. Right-handed reliever. That misses the zone, and that's ball 3. The pitch. Got him to chase one upstairs there.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up. He wants to have a good at bat.
The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, a breaking ball in that 3-2 count kind of tells you that that's the pitch he has the most confidence in right now. Just couldn't find the strike zone.
Trey Turner stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Next offering is in for a strike. Oh, and he hit him.
That's a scary one when it's riding up above the letters. Looked to me like he just tried to overthrow the fastball a little bit.
Go ahead run on base. The batter now, Jorge Polanco.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
Out to center. Taylor under it. Brings it in. And that will end the inning. 1 scores in the inning coming on this solo home run. 2-2 game. On to the bottom of the 8th. Now it's the shortstop at Alberto Mondesi. And the pitch. That's ripped. Base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning. So digging in, Michael A. Taylor. 1 for 3. Squares the bunt, but that rolls foul. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Trying to move him over here. And that is a big first out. And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. Now before the pitch, he looks him back. And now he looks him back to second. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Swing and a miss. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
Here's Hunter Dozier to the dish. Look out! And it hit him.
Well, that can certainly jumpstart an offense. The hit by pitch right there, and now they have the opportunity to make it really hurt on the scoreboard.
So 2 down now, and here is Edward Olivares. Next pitch is popped up. Balazovic under this one. Squeezes it. That is the inning. Royals strand a pair. Score remains 2-2.
He thought he was going to be able to do more with that pitch. A run-scoring opportunity, but a weak pop-up as he heads back to the dugout.
So the Royals bring on a new arm, Taylor Clark. And a pitch. Correa swings through it for strike 1.
Well, you got to find a way to catch up to that pitch. Perhaps shorten the swing, eliminate the stride. That one came in hot, but right down the middle, you're saying to yourself, how did I miss that pitch? Got to make a quick adjustment.
That missed inside, and it's 2-1. Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
Smash to the left side, and that's just foul. Short hop liner, handled it short. Mondesi fires over to first. Now one gone in the ninth.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And now for the Twins, Luis Arias. Out towards right center field. Taylor glides to his left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs. Gio Urshela to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Domingo Tapia, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. And that one is lifted in the air. Dozier makes the catch, and that'll do it. Back here in Kansas City, bottom of the inning. And now the first baseman, Vinny Pasquantino. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Trevor Rosenthal. He's pitching on 2 days rest. Here comes a pitch. There's a strike.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come. But you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
The pitch. And that misses off the outside edge. Left-hand hitter waits. And a strike. Got him. One gone here.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Ryan O'Hearn steps in for the Royals. And that's in there for strike 1. Swings through that.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Checks his swing. Now would appeal to third. No, he held up. And the right-hander deals. Stays alive. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. To the right side. He steps on the bag. And that quickly 2 away. And to the plate for Kansas City, Bobby Witt Jr. That one's in there, 0-1.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
2 down, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and that is that.
I think the key.
We're in extras here. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate.
Leading up to the plate, the catcher, number 40, Wilson Contreras.
The pitch. They say it went.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Activity in the bullpen. Domingo Tapia, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Garrett warming up as well. Line drive. That's a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. Now it's going to be Brandon Nimmo. Good contact guy, good defender. Now we've got a substitution at third base, and pinch running for the Twins, Will Myers. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Here's a 1-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
And a swing and a miss.
Look, it looked like that curveball backed up on him, and although it's a mistake, it works out really good for the pitcher. The hitter's timed it up, expects it to be to a certain spot, and it just doesn't get there.
Next pitch misses way outside. Myers on third. Contreras on at first with nobody out. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Here's Byron Buxton.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
So now pinch hitter for Minnesota, Alex Kirilloff. Big spot for him here.
Number 19, Alex Kirilloff.
First offering misses the mark. All loaded up and here in extra innings. The 1-0. Base hit, 1 run in already. Runner held at third, and they'll be loaded again with nobody out.
Back-to-back singles. Nice line drive to the pull side. Met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Now the base is loaded. Big opportunity for them to break this game open.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. Devers, the baby-faced assassin. First offering, and it just misses.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Next offering is in for a strike.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
1-2 here. Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. So he needed a strikeout there, and he got it. And now we'll see how they play it defensively.
Yeah, now they can move the middle infielders back a little bit, get into double play depth, and look for a ground ball and roll it up, get a big double play, get out of this inning. I tell you what, that was a big strikeout in a spot where they really needed one.
Righty to the plate. Now 1-1.
Yeah, you can see he just kind of stabbed at that one instead of just keeping his hands soft and absorbing the baseball with the bat.
And the righty deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The next pitch misses, and the count is even 2-2. And he deals. just misses with that one.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
Puts it away for the out. So up next, Jorge Polanco. Next offering is down low, and that's ball one. And here it comes. All loaded up here in extra innings. Smoked on the ground a second. Oh, what a stop. And very nicely done for the out. Well, they pick up one run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Will Myers now in the game as he takes over at third. Also into the ball game, Alex Kirilloff. He'll be out in left field. Back here at the ballpark, here's the second baseman, Michael Massey.
Second baseman, Michael.
Kenley Jansen into the game. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Can't get there, and now maybe extra bases. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. That's a ball that a lot of times you'll see the shortstop or left fielder be able to get to if it hangs up in the air long enough. But right there, it just died and found a way to drop in on the green stuff for base hit. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
So the lineup flips over, and Alberto Mondesi up to the plate. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. Bases loaded, nobody out. Now the number 2 hitter, Michael A. Taylor. Puts a bunt down. Polanco in plenty of time to first, but the runner scores from third. Thought they had a shot at him at the plate. Next is the Royals catcher, Salvador Perez. Calling for the intentional walk, and that loads up the bases. And the force play is now in order. How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, you can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Olivares in the box now, takes strike one. Winning run at third, 2 down. And a foul ball. Next pitch just misses. 1-2 the count. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Kauffman Stadium, 11th inning set to get underway. And now for the Twins, Carlos Correa. Here the right-hander back to work. Bounce to the left side. Witt over to pick it up. Throws across the diamond. One up, one down. And now the Minnesota designated hitter, Luis Arias. First pitch, not close. Runner leads away at second. Misses off the inside. And that's ball two. At the belt and fires. On the ground to first. Oh, nice play. And they get the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Will Myers now. Hammered on the line, base hit. Runner from third comes across. It's 4-3.
Well done. Drives in the run. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Amir Garrett. It's his job to keep his team in the game. Man at first. And next for Minnesota, Wilson Contreras. This guy has turned into one of the best catchers in the game, but was originally signed by the Cubs as an infielder. In the dirt, blocked. And the runner holds. And 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. But the RBI single pushes across a run. It's now a 4-3 ball game.
That's just it. The throw, the shot, the move, the catch, the kick. They make them say, that's just it. Cause you playing it with the best. And you know that we put them up to the test. Just it. Just watch how they play it.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So up now for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. Back here at extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Emilio Pagan. He's been so good against lefties.
Well, no base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seemed to help. Never helped me.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And there's one down. And next up for the Royals, Ryan O'Hearn. First pitch just misses.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
The pitch. Foul ball there. Olivares, the runner at second with one away. Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Out number 2. Bobby Witt Jr. steps in for the Royals. This one high in the air to left center. Kirilov try to get to it, and that'll wrap it up. The Twins win the rubber match of this 3-game series. It's another win for a team that's been on fire to start the year.
Yeah, Boog, love to see it. And these guys are getting tons of W's, and they're putting themselves in a great position to contend for the postseason.
Back in Minnesota with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. So digging in, Chas McCormick, 1 for 3.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Kicks and deals. Out there to center. Turner sizing this one up. And he makes the grab. And there's one down. Pedro Leon getting ready to hit. Up the middle. And a base hit. They fired in quickly. So it's first and second with only one away.
Just a huge at bat right there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
Lee, the next to hit, takes low for a ball. And the 1-0. That one hit to right. Nimmo makes the catch. 2 away. And stepping in for the Astros, number 21. First pitch, and he just misses. Just missed.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Next offering upstairs.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Next pitch in for a strike, 3-1. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. Out number 3.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of.
Bottom of the 8th, and now the shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Leading up, over third. Not shortstop.
The wind of the pitch. Correa checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. Did not go. Next pitch is downstairs.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Next offering misses, and now 3-0. That one out to right. Myers settles under it and makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down. So up next for Minnesota, Brandon Nimmo. Good contact guy, good defender. Check swing, but he went too far. Strike 1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1. In the air to left center, Leon should have this one. And there's 2 away. Two outs, base is empty. Trey Turner now. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Well, this is the type of hitter you want up in this situation. Some sluggers coming up behind him. He's so good at moving runners, but also getting on base. See if he can be patient here.
Righty delivers. And that's a strike.
Man, this has been a real important inning in relief. I mean, so far, they've been doing a great job holding that deficit at 1.
Got him. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. Twins. Here's a new pitcher from the pen, Kenley Jansen. And he'll work on holding this lead. Nico Goodrum up here. And a pitch. Ball 1 there. The wind and the pitch. And that one fouled off. Looking to get the tying run on base. That just misses. 2-1. The tying run at the plate. That's in there. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The wind and the pitch. Stays alive. Swing and a miss. And he's down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door. Cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Next pitch inside. 2 balls, no strikes.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Swing and a foul. Pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. The other way, base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Deal 1. Here's the pitch. Runner goes. There's the ball. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Got him! And now the Astros are down to their final out. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
Well, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me, it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Just 1 strike away. And he chases that one. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second. Back here in Baltimore with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. Jorge Mateo now.
Second baseman.
That's to third and foul ball. 0-1 down. In the dirt. Tag safe. He's into third on the wild pitch. Nottingham at third. Urias at second with nobody out.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Next one misses, and the count is 1-2. Kicks and fires. And a ball evens the count.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first. and prevent that run from scoring.
The next offering misses, and it's 3-2. So the tying run at second. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Throw off line. He's safe. And a nice job there to keep it from getting away. So after the error, it's runners at first and second. Now the third baseman, Connor Norby. And a sac bunt here. Urshela. The runners move up on the sacrifice.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 3. Appears they're working around him with the base open, Singy.
Well, you know, these 2-0 counts, Boo, they're just not what they used to be, and we sound like old guys when I say that. But ultimately, this is a strategic game, and you expect to see this type of approach by the pitcher in this situation.
1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there. And now it's Joey Gallo. This one lifted in the air, left field. Nimmo on the move to his right. Drops into the glove. And that is that.
Well, this guy can...
Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. At the plate, Luis Arias. Zimmerman back to work. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Norby under it. And it's caught for the out.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Now Correa up to hit. A guy who makes an impact not just at the plate but also in the field. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. 2 away now.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at-bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
Buxton, the batter now as he swings and misses for strike 1. Next pitch in the dirt. And now it's even 1-1. The wide to kick the pitch. That's down and in.
Not looking like they'll be adding any insurance runs heading to the bottom of the 9th, so it's going to be on the bullpen to hold this lead.
Next pitch is outside.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
The 3-1 in for a strike, full count. The pitch. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. On the ground to the left. Mateo collects. Not in time. He legs it out.
Got himself in great position and couldn't have played that one any better, but just stood no chance with that great speed running down the line.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. And the first offering is not close. Left-hand batter waits. Buxton on the run. And the pitch. Runner on the go again. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Out there. And the back now at Oriole Park. Bottom of the 9th. And into the box for Baltimore. Adley Rutschman. Kenley on here. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days. Here comes the pitch. Popped up left side. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double. Now it's the right fielder, Robert Newstrom.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Right-hander kick steals. Up the middle. One out, bottom of the ninth.
Now batting.
And now it's Austin Hayes. In there for strike one. So now with one swing, this guy could end it. And a strike on the outside edge. The tying run is 90 feet away. That misses the zone. And the count 1-2. And downstairs.
Great job of laying off those pitches down in the zone to even the count up at 2-2. Such a better feeling for the hitter.
Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And 2 away now.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play.
Base hit. In from third is the tying run. It's 3-3. Sheesh. Singy, that was a laser shot. And a good thing we have StatCast to give us the details.
Yeah, get out of the way on that one. That ball flew out of the box at 112 miles per hour. You talk about generating a ton of power in that swing. He did it with quick hands, good lower half, and just unloaded on that ball.
On to extra innings. Stepping in, Brandon Nimmo. The pitch. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Dives and makes the catch. This dive wasn't the result of a bad route, Singy. The only reason he made the plays because his route was so good.
No doubt, Boog. StatCast tells the same story. I mean, he got to his spot as quickly as you can possibly get there, and he had to in order to have a chance at that diving play. Just special.
Here's Trey Turner. And that's a base hit. Runner around third. Now a long throw home. And he's out. And this game remains tied. Man aboard, and here is Devers. And there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. The lefty to 1-0. Turner runs. Pitch misses inside. Go to second. Ow! And that'll end the inning. Bottom of the inning. And now Jorge Mateo. Jansen back to work. There's a strike. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a pop-up. And out number 1 on the grab.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
And the 0-1. Hard hit, base hit. Headed for the plate. In comes the winning run, and the Orioles walk it off in extra innings. And welcome back. With Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Ninth inning here with one away. Two on, one out. And now the DH, Luis Arias, known for his late inning heroics. First off. Misses the mark.
Well, they're applying pressure, quality at bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one man to the next, showing a lot of fight right now, and they're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game. Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Big spot. Tying and winning runs aboard with one down. Next pitch way upstairs. Popped up. Bogarts on the move. Racing makes the catch. Two down. So first and second with two outs. Here's Byron Buxton for the fourth time tonight. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one. Two outs. Both the tying and winning runs are on. Pitch misses there. 2-1. And another ball. And that's ripped for a base hit. And they hold the tying run at third. They're up the stop sign even with two away.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
Now Matt Barnes takes over, and he's being asked to clean up a mess with the bases loaded. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Right-handed reliever on the ground. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Red Sox hold on to win a nail-biter, stranding the winning run on base. Back here in Detroit, welcome if you just joined us, John Shambi and Chris Singleton, as we've got 2 away in the ninth. The Twins putting together a terrific season so far, about a third of the way in. And Singy, they had high expectations coming into the year, and so far they look the part completely.
For sure, Boog. I mean, these guys are winning at a very high rate, competitive in every single game. It's been impressive.
Turner in the box now, takes strike one.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Lifted in the air, out to left. Meadows has this one sized up, and that'll do it. The Tigers strand the tying run on base to win it. So they suffered the loss here, but that has been a rare occurrence this year.
Yeah, no need to get bent out of shape over this one, Boog. I mean, these guys have been super strong all season. It might slow their momentum a bit, but this team is still looking great.
Back in Boston with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. On to the bottom of the 8th, so stepping in for Boston, Austin Martin.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Next offering is down low. Swing and a ball popped up. That one gets down for a hit. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, but he's in there easily.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Swing and a miss, and the count is 0-2.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point. No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
Now the catcher up to hit, Ronaldo Hernandez.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
On the mound now for the Twins, Trevor Rosenthal. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. And first offering is fouled off. And the pitch. Foul ball. Martin, the runner at second with one away. That to right. Tracks it down for the out. And there's two away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
And that one fouled off. And strike two.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expect.
And he got him. Strike three, and that'll retire the side. Into the game now, the southpaw Brad Hand. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. And here it comes. That's towards center. Kiermaier coming in on it. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. And there's one down. And here comes Carlos Correa. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. In there, and it's 0-1.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
The pitch. That one just misses. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball. The next pitch misses, and the count's full.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against it.
How big a deal is that walk?
I don't think it's a big deal, because if you pitch to the previous hitter with the power he has, he can hit a home run. I think it was a calculated walk. We'll see how it pays off here.
Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter. Trey Turner, runner on first with one down for him. Lifted in the air, right field. Martin has a beat on it. And he makes the catch. Two down. And here is Devers. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Good pitch right there. Anytime you can get one by a bat of this caliber, especially with runners on, it's got to give you some confidence out there on the mound that you can win this battle.
Check swing. Went around. And the count 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. On the ground, right side. Story sends it over to first, and Devers is set down. And that is that. 2-3-4 set to hit in the box. Staying in the game on defense, Trey Turner. He'll be out center now after pinch hitting. Back here at Fenway, here's Kiermaier now. Kenley Jansen into the game, trying to protect this lead. The pitch.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
On the ground to Devers. He'll do it himself, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth. And here comes Xander Bogaerts. And there's a foul ball. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the ninth. Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. And a couple of quick outs. Trevor Story comes up to the plate. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Twins trying to close out a 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
The tying run at the plate. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Line drive. And that'll wrap it up. The Twins hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Here we go. Batting it. The right fielder, number 3, Dylan.
In the air, left field. He's got it. And that is out number 3. So they pick up a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. We go to.
Hey, all right, here we go.
And stepping in is the speedy Edmundo Sosa.
Up next for the Cardinals, the shortstop.
Left field. Buxton settles underneath it. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming over.
Here's Byron Buxton.
Batting up, the left fielder, Byron Buxton.
First pitch doesn't find the zone. Two down, nobody on. And a good eye there.
Hey, like a cat up there, huh?
And now 2-2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
The 2-2. And now the count filled up 3-2.
Hey, see it and rip it up there, kids. See it and rip it.
High fly ball out into left center field. O'Neill makes the catch, and that'll do it. Nothing doing here for the Twins. Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. First offering misses the mark. 2 outs. That one missed.
Oh, big guy. See it drive it right here.
Two balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs.
Find some green, baby. Find some green.
And the righty deals. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Twins are set. Back at target field. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Now at the plate, Nolan Arenado. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Buxton makes the play, and there's one away. Tommy Edman now at the plate, 1 for 3.
Now that second baseman, Tommy.
Oh, now this one's blasted deep to left. Way back there, on its way and out of here.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit.
And now for the Twins, Byron Buxton.
Byron Buxton.
And that's in there for strike 1.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Tied at 4. That one fouled off. And a pitch. And now 1-2.
1-2.
Here's a 1-2. Out to short. Bare hand grab. Fires to first. And he gets him. Nicely done. Singing, you hate to see it. Byron Buxton wasn't able to do much at the dish in this one.
Yeah, I know he didn't, Boog, and it gets back to what we talked about earlier. I think it's so important that he's a contributor to this team's success as the season progresses, and we didn't see it tonight, but he's got so much to offer, so we'll look for him to bring it more as we move forward.
Back in the Bronx, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. The wind and the pitch.
The shortstop, Isaiah.
On the ground to first. And he handles it himself for the out. Here's DJ LeMahieu. Good contact guy, good defender. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Home run number 5 on the season. The Yankees score first. It's 1-0. Gleyber Torres up to hit.
The second baseman.
Hit on the ground to the right side. And it goes just foul. One down, base is empty. There's a strike, 95 of that one.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Swing and a miss. Curveball in the dirt. Ow. 2 away now after the drop third strike. Here's Josh Donaldson.
Double serve.
That one's in there, 0-1.
0-1's the count.
And that's in for a strike.
Well, that's 89 on the gun, and it's a changeup. It's like good hitting if you're looking for it, but because of the speed differential between the fastball and that pitch, really hard for a hitter to get on time with it.
0-2 now. And that one handled. On to first. And they take care of Donaldson for the out. Inning over. So they pick up a run of the solo shot and take the lead. Second inning coming up in the Bronx. Yankees 1 and the Twins nothing.
Hey, plays it
Back at Yankee Stadium, bottom of the second. Omar Narvaez at the plate. The pitch.
For the Yankees,
There's a strike.
0-1.
Narvaez.
And he deals. And a foul ball left side. 0-2 now. Up the middle. Correa collects it. Whips it to first. And quickly one away in the second.
That is it. The first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate.
We got one, man. We got one.
And the first pitch misses for ball one. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. The 1-1. And fouled off.
Here we go, boys.
In the air out towards right center. Turner under it. Makes the catch. And there's two down. Now it's Robbie Grossman. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. 1-2-3 go the Yankees. But they lead it 1-0. Back for more from the Bronx. And the batter now, Aaron Hicks. Hauser back to work. Down the inside corner for a strike. All right, so Monument Park out there in center field at Yankee Stadium. Have you gotten a chance to check that out?
Boog, I have seen it more after my playing career than I did as a player. But as a broadcaster, many times entering and exiting through the center field fence, particularly in the playoffs, get a chance to take a glimpse over. And I got to say, you do get some goosebumps.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. One away. Jason Dominguez digs in now. And that one wrapped foul.
Hey, we got one.
The 0-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
0-2.
The 0-2.
Ball, that's low.
Hit weakly on the ground. To first. And two straight set down to begin the bottom of the third. Back to the top of the lineup. And up next for New York, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. In there, and it's 0-1.
Plays a one here.
Righty to the plate.
Hey, 2 outs, 1 away.
And a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So the Yanks go in order. They lead it 1-0. Back now in the Bronx, ready to go, bottom 4. And now DJ LeMahieu. There's a strike.
DJ LeMahieu.
The wind of the pitch. Slice to right. And that's down, a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel real.
Over to Polanco. They get one. Relay to first. Double play.
Now that the third baseman.
Now let's go.
Two outs, base is empty. Now it's Josh Donaldson's turn to hit. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike 1.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Hey, all right, here we go now.
And the 0-1. That one at the knees for a strike.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And the inning is over. Back in New York, we head to the bottom of the 5th. Here's the Yankees catcher now, Omar Narvaez.
The catcher, Omar.
And there's a curve through for a strike.
0-1's the count.
And the right-hander deals. And that's outside.
Hey, we got no outs.
The wind to kick the pitch. Ripped to short. Correa gloves it. Gathers and throws to first. And the leadoff man set down in their half of the 5th. Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my rookie year hitting 2 in one game. And, you know, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit.
The wind of the pitch. And there's a ball.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2. When I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me, he said, you're trying to put me out of business, aren't you? And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Grossman, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, 1 out. Now here's Aaron Hicks.
Number 31. Aaron.
And first offering is fouled off. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Definitely not a pitch location you're expecting up there as a hitter when you know the guy's got a good sinker ball. If he can get in that location, boy, you've got to look top to bottom, and that's going to make it very difficult to hit.
And next for New York, Jason Dominguez. Grounded out his first time up.
Oh, that's just out.
Hey, 2 outs here, 2 outs.
Kicks and deals. Laced down the line, and now maybe extra bases. Rizzo on his horse around third. 1 run scores. Here comes another. He scores as well, and they're up by 3.
Gets the job done as he brings home a pair. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now it's going to be Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Ground ball to the right side. He handles it himself. Inning over. Back in the Bronx, bottom of the 6th inning. DJ LeMahieu to start things off. Ground ball, Will Myers. Zips it to first, and that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th. Here comes Gleyber Torres.
Second baseman, Labor.
Pitch misses inside. 1-0.
Here we go, guys.
Torres, a guy the Yankees acquired for Aroldis Chapman back in 2016.
He is fearless. You can't tell if he's been in this league for 8 years or 2 years.
Swing and a miss. And it's 1-2. And a pitch. He caught it behind his back. The throw, it's there, and that's a great play.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
2 outs, base is empty. Now here's the Yankees cleanup hitter, Josh Donaldson. And that's in there for strike 1.
Hey, 2 here.
The pitch. And ball 1.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses, and it's 2-2. Righty delivers. Has some trouble with it. But they get the out at first, and that'll do it for the inning. Set for the last half of the 7th. Here's the catcher, Omar Narvaez. Hauser back to work. Curveball over for a called strike.
Hey, nobody.
The pitch. That's a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything.
So while they suffered the loss today and he didn't have his best stuff, there were definitely some encouraging takeaways.
Sure, and you can't judge a trade on one start alone, but they will need to get better outings from him going forward if they want this deal to kind of pay off. And I think he's got a lot more to give than what he showed in this one, so we'll keep an eye on it.
From one Twins way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the Minnesota Twins. All right, ready to get underway. Here's Garrett Hampson.
Leading off for the Rockies, the shortstop.
That's in for a strike.
Hampson. First pitch, 110.
And a pitch.
That's a ball.
Come on,
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
And a pitch. And it's fouled away. Next offering way off the plate. Up the middle. Correa handles the chance. And he's safe at first. Now it's Charlie Blackmon. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Hampson aboard here at first with nobody out. Down the right field line and a base hit. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Over to Polanco. They get one. They get the out, but the run scores on the Twin killing.
First and third, nobody out. You're thinking you've got it lined up for a pretty big inning right here. So that double play is pretty deflating. They get the run in, but now they're starting all over.
Two outs, base is empty. And here is C.J. Cron. 2 for 8 in the series so far. And first offering is fouled off. And here it comes. And he takes a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Stays alive. The pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Rockies 1 and the Twins coming to bat. Dobnak back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Fires over to first. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Deceptive slider right there. Stayed in the tunnel a long time. Got that hitter out front. Rolled over it. Put it on the ground.
And first offering is fouled off.
1 down. 1 down.
And the righty deals. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2. Kenny Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
The second baseman.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Fans don't really understand the familiarity and relationship players and coaches have with umpires. I mean, you see these guys a lot. That ends the inning, so we take a break. Rockies are down. Back here at the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Connor Joe. First pitch, and he just misses. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all four guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Polanco tosses to first, and one away in the top of the third. And now it's Elias Diaz. That one's in there, 0-1. Yeah, that's outside.
1-1. One out. One out.
Ground ball left side. To first, but it pulls him off the bag. So the batting order turns over. Garrett Hampson digging in for the Rockies. In there for strike one.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
Diaz stands at first with one out. Next one just misses. And that's ball one. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Two gone now.
Man, I really like the ability to bounce back right there after not getting the call he probably should have gotten. Didn't let it affect his focus, and he came back with another good pitch to get him swinging.
Blackman in the box with two gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Oh, 0-2 now. High fly ball right field. Myers on the move to the gap. He makes the grab, and that is that. So one left for. Back in Minnesota. Here's Chris Bryant now. Dobnak back to work. 0-1.
Well, every pitcher wants run support, and having a lead is nice, but it can be challenging for some guys. I think keeping them.
Hit hard, base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And he's got a leadoff double in the fourth.
Nice double right there. Loud contact coming off the bat. Didn't get enough air under to drive it out of here, but you'll take that swing and that result every time.
Crone takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Next pitch is outside.
The rest of the lineup could learn a thing or two from this at bat right here. He's been patient, and now he's in the driver's seat with a 2-0 count.
Man at second. Strike two. At the belt and fires. This to third. Urshela picks it up, slings it across. Crone retired.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Grichuk stands in now and watches strike one. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole, he's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake. One guy that was really great once the count got to 2 strikes, Miguel Cabrera. Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from a same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes and very difficult to lay off.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Struck out swinging his first time. First pitch, and he has to get out of the way.
Counts 1-0.
Up the middle. Over to first, and that'll do it. The Rockies strand one. It's still. Welcome back. New inning getting started. Digging in, Brendan Rodgers.
The second baseman.
That's hard hit on the line. And that's just foul.
Hey, come on, guys.
Next offering in the dirt. 1-1.
No.
Here comes a pitch. And a ground ball to first. And he takes it himself for the out.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the third or fourth pitch of just about every at-bat.
Joe, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Hey, we've got one right
And
here.
looks like he wants the signs again as he steps off the rubber. Fought off foul. Next offering is downstairs. And that's downstairs and outside. One down, base is empty. Hard hit right side. And it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. Good pitch, slider down and away, just stayed down and threw it nicely. It's such an easy pitch to pull off of because you're probably thinking fastball down the middle initially.
Next offering is in for a strike. Working down to the zone to start the at-bat, looking for that double play ground ball.
Yeah, back-to-back sinkers there. He's looking for some weak contact or to get this hitter to roll over. Now, as a hitter, you have to be really disciplined. Don't look down because you'll end up chasing the ball down. Set your sights high. Maybe you get a mistake.
And here is Garrett Hampson, 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike one. And now the 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. Joe, the runner at first with 2 gone. Next pitch misses outside. And the count 1-2. Good eye right there.
Hey, 2 down here.
That one the other way. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Back at Target Field, top of the 6th inning. Here's Chuck Nasty. Dobnak back to work. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And that gets down for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. That's a nice job of taking that pitch on the outside the other way and just beat the shift. This guy's not known for using the whole field, but right there he took what was given to him.
No strike.
Swings and misses. And it's 2-1.
Right,
Kicks and fires. Popped up right side. Polanco puts the squeeze on that one, and there's one away. And next will be the cleanup hitter, C.J. Cron. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Righty to the plate.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
The punch out there, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Randall Grichuk now. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And he pumps it a strike.
Well, this looks like it's going to be a wasted opportunity. It's frustrating when you get the leadoff man on, but you can't get him into scoring position. They're going to need a big knock. Try to put something up on the board.
Turned on, but foul wide of third. 1-2 now. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And he deals. Stays alive. And the pitch. On the ground to third. Got him on the off-balance throw. And that will end the inning. So one left for Colorado. Back here at the ballpark, here's the third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
Next pitch is downstairs. And the right-hander deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The pitch. On the ground to short. The throw to first. And they get the leadoff hitter in the seventh. So in now for Colorado, Brendan Rodgers. Line drive, base hit. Around first, digging for two. Throws to second. Not in time, it's a double.
You got to get on your horse and get to that thing and get it back in because he's going to come barrel around first. He's going to put pressure on you. If you bobble it or you don't get there in a hurry, he's going to make you look silly and end up on second base.
Hauls it in for the out. Next to hit, Elias Diaz.
The catcher, number 35, Elias.
That one ripped. That's back there. And it hits the fence. The run comes in to score from second, and they're on the board, but lots of ground to make up.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Makes the grab, and that is that. We're at the top of the eighth. Here's Charlie Blackmon.
Get ahead. Stay ahead.
The wind of the pitch. Ripped to third and picked on a hop to first. And that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the eighth. Wow, Singy, what a throw. We got to take another look at it, but this time with the numbers from StatCast.
Yeah, Boo, that's about as good as it gets in the major leagues, man. You'll see the hardest throwing infielders reach 90 plus, so he's in the mix with the best infield arms in the game. That was a rocket of a throw right there.
Next to hit for the Rockies, Chris Bryant, 1 for 3. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1's the count.
The wind to kick the pitch. Foul ball there. And a pitch. That misses the zone. Now 1-2.
Hey, get him yourself. Strike him out right
The
now.
wind of the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. And there's 2 down.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
C.J. Cron stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. On the ground to third. Zips it across. That ends the frame. Nothing doing for the. We're back. It's the top of the ninth. And there's a new pitch running. He went out and delivered in his first start since being called up. Strong outing on the mound, and they get the win.
Well, it's got to feel real good for him, Boog, and even more so for the GM. You promote this guy, he shoves like this in his debut, and you look like a genius, and he's quite a young talent out there.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. AAA action coming at you on the show. It's the St. Paul Saints taking on the Syracuse Mets. Joined by my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Welcome to a special game for us down in the minor leagues, checking on some futures. And we're not alone, Singy. Some folks from the team's front office are here to check out a player they're considering for a call-up.
I think it'd be aggressive to move him up to the majors, but, you know, we've seen so many young players over the years make huge impacts, and they think he could be a key contributor at the big league level at some point, and probably sooner than anyone expected. Now, he's just going to have to focus on this game. You don't want to get too worked up and let all the extra eyeballs take you out of your approach.
Here's the center fielder, number 38.
Batting third, the center fielder.
See it, drive it. Let's go right here. Wait for your pitch up there.
There's a strike. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two.
Clearly all in on the fastball right there, but it was a changeup. Bottom just fell out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment.
Here's the 0-2. Next offering misses down and away.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Larnach leads off first with 1 away. Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's out number 2.
He came out of his mechanics there.
We go to the bottom of the first, and now here is Janeshwi Fargas.
For the Mets, the right fielder, John Heswig.
Ripped into right center, base hit. Around first, heading for 2. Now around second, going for third. And he's got a leadoff triple. So up next, number 38.
Now batting, number 38.
First offering misses the mark.
Hey, get your pitch. Let's go.
The pitch. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. And a superb diving catch. So 2 down. Ronnie Mauricio now. There's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
The shortstop, Ronnie Mauricio.
This to center field. And that's a base hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
These days, most outfield.
Now the left fielder, Woodrow Lorenz. Center field, number 38, moving under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3.
Hey, let her rip.
And now the center fielder, number 38.
Now batting, number 38.
Come on, big guy. See it, drive it. See it, drive it.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Hey, she didn't rip it there.
Left-hand hitter waits. A little out front there as he swings through it.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
Next offering is in for a strike.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Come on, let it fly right here.
The other way.
Down, get down.
And there's a base hit. Here comes the runner. Here's the throw to the plate. But it's offline. And now they trail by 1.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
And here's the first baseman, Curtis Terry. Bounced out to short, and that one finds its way through. Lorenz fires it to the plate, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
Here you go.
And here is number 38.
The batter, number 38.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Hey, you can do it. No one better. Come on.
Hit in the air, right field. Vargas settles under this one. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up.
2 outs, nobody on. And now, Carlos Rincon. 2 outs. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. He's got it, and that'll end the inning.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final 4-2. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field, MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. Here's the left fielder, number 38.
Batting ninth, the left fielder, number 38.
That one's in there, 0-1.
Hey, get your pitch up there.
Runner leads away at second. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Miller racing over to make the catch.
That hanging breaking ball looks so juicy to the hit.
So 2 away with nobody on. Now the left fielder, number 38.
Number 38.
Next pitch downstairs, and that is ball one.
No one better. Let's go.
Left-hand batter waits. Pitch misses. 2-0. And here it comes. Line to left, and foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. And a foul ball.
Hey, see them driving here.
2-2. They say you win. In plenty of time to first, third out. Bottom of the fourth. Now here is Miles Straw. And a pitch.
The center fielder.
Oh, now this is blasted. Way back there. On its way. Gone. He'll touch them all. It's his 8th home run of the year. It's 7-1. 2 pitches, 2 swings. That one. All set for the top of the 6th. And now for the Twins, number 38. Archer back to work. That one missed. All right, Siggy, trivia time. Back when this ballpark opened, 1994, one future Hall of Famer hit the first triple in the park, and another hit the first homer by a Cleveland player. Think you know who they were?
Okay, I know that Ken Griffey Jr. hit the first triple here, but first homer for Cleveland. Give me a hint.
Switch hitter. That's all you're getting.
Oh, dude. Eddie Murray, no doubt.
Bam.
Hey, one time, right now.
The pitch.
Take
right there, attaboy.
Fastball in for a strike. Now 3-2. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And there's one down.
He came out of his mechanics there.
We go to the ninth. Here's the left fielder, number 38. Archer back to work. Ball one on a pitch inside.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Come on, big guy. One time. Here you go.
The wind to kick the 2-0. He swings and fouls one off. Righty delivers. Check swing, but he went too far. It's 2-2. And now it's filled up.
3-2.
And that one hit to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. Now one gone in the ninth.
Fastball grew right down.
So the Minnesota Twins got an inauspicious debut from their recently promoted prospect. And Singy, he looked a bit lost at the plate today.
Yeah, and I think when you call up a prospect midseason like this, you expect to see some growing pains, but I still got to think they were hoping for a little bit more than what we've seen. But the good news is he didn't come up to ride the pine, so he's going to have plenty of chances to make an impact for this team.
And welcome back. We're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. Now, number 62.
Now batting, the first baseman, Jonathan O'Leary.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, this guy on the mound's done a lot better than we would have expected, and the hitters just don't seem to have the right game plan. They're taking too many mistake pitches for called strikes.
And the 0-2. And a foul ball, he stays alive. One out. The go-ahead run is at second.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
Got him! So he's gotten deep into this game, and at least so far, not showing a ton of signs of fatigue. Now batting Wander Franco. Here comes the skipper out of the dugout, and he's ready to make the move. Pitching change here, Adrian Hauser. This guy can bring it velocity-wise. In for a strike, and that is strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
The 1-2. Line drive, caught. So the Rays strand a pair, and we're still knotted at 0. Ready for the bottom of the 8th, and now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Byron Buxton. The big lefty turns, kicks, steals. Pitch misses. Ball 1. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jeffrey Springs, the left-hander, up and throwing. Fairbanks, the right-hander, also getting loose. Next pitch is inside, and now 2-0.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count at 2-0.
2 balls and a strike. Here it comes. Ripped to third and caught. Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
The catcher, Ryan Jeffers.
That hits the dirt. Ball 1. And another ball.
2-0.
Next offering misses, and that's ball 3.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, he's starting to look a little gassed to me, and we'll see if they go to the bullpen in this spot or not.
Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Coming in as a pinch runner, Brandon Nimmo. And now the right fielder, Alex Kirilloff. 1 for 2.
Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
In there for strike 1.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
Next offering is down low. Now 1 and 2. One away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. That one misses. 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
To the right side. Oh, great stop. To Franco for one. Back to the pitcher covering. It's a double play. Nicely done, and that'll do it. Through 8 full, and we still have no score. Wilson Contreras, the new catcher now.
Now pitching, number 4.
Welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Now the number 2 hitter, Cooper Kinney. That's in there. Strike one.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do.
He dives, but he can't make the catch. He decides to eat it. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first. Now it's Randy Arozarena. First pitch, not close. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Next offering is way upstairs. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Two now. Stays alive. The pitch. Got him looking. And that's the first out.
Well, just excellent location on that inside fastball. Really locked him up. And as a hitter, it's not typically what you're looking for. You're trying to protect away and then in, so you can be a little bit tardy with 2 strikes. Hard to tell if he was fooled or if he thought it would be called a ball, but either way, that's a really nice pitch.
Brandon Lowe will hit next for the 4th time tonight. And that's in there for strike one. But he's back in time. Hauser throws to first, and he's back in safely. One away, tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
And a ball and 2 strikes. Good eye right there.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Right-hander kick steals. Next offering is outside.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
Got him swinging, and there's 2 away. Francisco Mejia coming up to hit. Here's the pitch. Runner on the go. In the dirt. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
You know what? I like the aggressiveness right there. It looks like it's going to be tough to score in this one. Really good pitching so far. So why not try to put some pressure on him and see if you can steal the bag, get in the scoring position.
The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. So a lefty out of the pen, Jeffrey Springs. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. Back to the leadoff spot in the Twins lineup. And here's the Twins leadoff guy, Luis Arias. Next pitch misses, and 1-1. Bullpen activity starting up now. Andrew Kittredge up and loosening in the pen. So now 1-2.
Everyone can have a little chuckle there. He's had such a great season. Rarely ever do you see that kind of swing.
Next offering down in the dirt. The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's a full count. Line drive, lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He doesn't have a play, and they catch a break as they get a base runner at first.
Protecting with strikes on him and putting the ball in play speaks to cutting down the strikeouts, shortening up with 2 strikes.
Trey Turner at the plate. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Kicks and fires. In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. And he deals. Fly ball down the line. That's a hit. Into second with a double, and they've got something brewing now.
Back-to-back base hits, just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Devers now.
The bat, the first baseman, Raphael.
Slap the other way, foul.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
The 0-1. Ball one there.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The 1-1 is upstairs. And a count 2-1. Nobody out. The winning run 90 feet away. And Devers hits that one. Phillips puts it away. Both runners tagging from second and third. Applies the tag, and they get 2. Double play. Here's Carlos Correa.
Shortstop.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Count 1-0.
Just off the outside part of the plate. Trying to send this to extra innings. On the ground. Into the outfield, base hit. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Twins walk it off for the win.
So coming to the 9th inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extra, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
Back in Minnesota. Welcome if you just joined us. John Sciambi and Chris Singleton as we've got 2 away in the ninth. The Twins are in a strong position about halfway into the year as they're contending for a postseason spot. This is about what we expected of them, Singy, and they've done well.
For sure. It's one thing to have high expectations coming into the year, but then you got to go out there and back it up. They're showing that they're for real.
Myers in the box now, takes strike one. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Tim Meza getting loose out there. And the righty deals. Off the mark there, and it's 1-1. They haven't separated from the pack too much, though, so I wouldn't be surprised if they make a move or two and add some juice for a postseason push. Next offering is down low.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
Next offering is downstairs.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
So now with one swing, this guy could end it. And they're all loaded up.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
The batter now, Jorge Polanco. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, but not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically. Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And there's a foul ball. Righty to the plate. Gets the outside corner with that one. So the tying run at second. In the air, right field. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Blue Jays bounce back from consecutive losses to take game 3 of the series. Singy, they got the L today, but I don't think that dents their status as contenders all that much.
Oh, I agree. I don't think it would very much either, Boog. They've won enough that you can probably chalk this one up as just one of those fluke games. I mean, they've got some work to do the rest of the way for sure, but they're going to be there at the end. I'm pretty much betting that.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB. And the pitch.
The second baseman.
And that one fouled off.
No one out now.
Now the 0-1. Right side. Polanco picks it up, tosses to first. That takes care of Cronenworth. Trent Grisham, the next up for the Padres.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
That one's in there, 0-1. One down, base is empty. And that one fouled off.
Hey, plays that one now.
The next offering misses. Going to count 1-2. Next offering is fouled back.
See how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Out to short. In time to Devers. That takes care of Grisham. 2 outs, base is empty. Stepping in for San Diego, Fernando Tatis Jr. Fouled off down the right side. Fernando Tatis Jr. continues to be one of the most dynamic talents in the game. That season he put together in 2021, one of the best in Padres history. Chop to the left side. In time to Devers, and they take care of Tatis for the out. And that is the inning. Nothing doing there for the Friars. Scoreless after 1. The wind and the pitch.
The third baseman, Manny.
And there's a breaking ball that drops in there. And the pitch. That misses. And the count even 1-1.
Umpiring behind the plate for us today, Boog, is Mike Fillmore, and he is a good one. He'll reward pitches on the edges a little bit, but the main thing is he doesn't keep you guessing. Once he establishes that a pitch is a strike, it stays that way.
Yeah, Fillmore, kind of, I don't know, you'd say maybe an umpire's umpire, but really consistent, very fair. Up the middle. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from. And there's just no one there to knock it down.
And a base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Pitch was away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
We got nobody.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a slow roller. Over to Polanco. They get one. On to first, double play. Here's Jack Peterson. So after the double play, he's trying to pick up his teammate and tie this game. And a pitch. And now 2-0.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
At the belt and fires. In for a strike. 3 balls and a strike. And he grounds one to the right side. Devers steps on the bag, out with room to spare, and that's the inning. Leave one. Back here at Petco Park. And now it's Austin Nola. Maeda back to work. Swing and a miss. Strike one.
Nobody here, nobody.
Swings through that one. 0-2 now. Little chopper rolls foul. Next one misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. 1 down.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Now batting Jurickson Profar. In there, and it's 0-1.
Hey, we got one here. We got one.
Kicks and deals. There's a swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Profar gets a piece there.
Hey, come on, guys.
Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And here it comes. Ground ball up the middle. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's going to be Jake Cronenworth. First offering, and it just misses. And that curveball drops in there for a strike.
Hey, 2 here.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The wind to kick the pitch. And a foul ball. Left-hand hitter waits. Stays alive.
Starting to get some pretty good timing on that breaking ball, but he's going to have to stay ready for a fastball. Don't want to watch one go right by you.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. 2 outs. Rolled over to third. Urshela to first in time. That takes care of Cronenworth. That's out number 3. 3 up. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. So digging in now for San Diego, Trent Grisham.
The center fielder, Trent
On the ground, right side. Devers takes it to the bag. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Hey, one down right now.
And first offering is fouled off. Tatis waits. Foul ball. Now this one is smoked down the left field line. On its way, if it's fair, out of here. His 32nd of the year, and they're on the scoreboard. It's 3-1.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Here's Manny Machado now. That one ripped left field. That's got a chance. And it's gone. Manny Machado leaves the yard. His 16th homer of the year. It's 3-2. One pitch, one swing, one home run.
Yeah, you can say that's efficiency right there. Didn't need much time in the box to make an impact. Back-to-back homers, always a special feeling at the ballpark, especially if it's your team that does it and those guys get to slap hands at home plate. This is the kind of thing that can really fire up a ball club.
And now it's Eric Hosmer. First offering misses the mark. A little bit low.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
The 2-0 is in for a strike. And downstairs.
He hasn't fallen behind in the count like this all day. He's in danger of walking his first batter right here.
In for a strike. Now it's 3-2. And a pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. The wind of the pitch. In the air, right field. Nimmo drops steps, heads back on it. He's got it. And there's 2 away. Here's Nomar Mazara. In there for strike 1. The pitch. Swing and a miss.
0-2.
2 down, nobody on. And down on strikes. That's the 3rd out. Back here at the ballpark. And now Jack Peterson, the right-hander, back to work. There's a strike.
Clearly down in this ball game, and you can't look at the deficit and try to get it all back in one swing. It's got to come one at bat at a time, and even shrink it down smaller, pitch to pitch. Make that guy on the mound work to get you out.
Hey, no outs now.
The 1-1. And there's a ball.
I can't play around with him here. It's a 6-run lead at this point. Got to attack hitters, even if you give up a solo shot.
And now it's even up.
2 strikes.
And the right-hander deals. And now the count filled up 3-2. 3-2 now. That one to first. Slides, but it gets by him.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Nola batting for the 2nd time, and that's strike 1. Runner at first with no outs here. The next pitch misses, and it's a ball and a strike. That clips the corner. Swing and a miss, and he's down on strikes. 1 out.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
Righty delivers. Ground ball right side. Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. Into 3rd now. So runners at the corners and 1 out.
Well, that certainly feels good when you can win the at-bat after being down in the count, up against it with 2 strikes right there. Even though he was really late on it, he clearly barreled the ball because that one was ripped down the line. He had to be really short with that swing, not get beat by that pitch. Could be a chance here.
To 2nd, there's 1. On to 1st, double play. And that's the inning. We're through 5. And welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Here's a speed threat. Trent Grisham. Maeda back to work. That pitch in for a strike. That's strike 1.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
1-1 now. Bounce to the left side. In time to Devers. And a quick out, number 1. Next for the Padres, Fernando Tatis Jr. This guy has turned into a beast. And that one got a piece of him.
You know, Boog, there always seems to be that oh-no moment for the pitcher when he's lost control of his pitch, and most of the time, it's right when he lets it go. He knows that it's not headed where he intended it to go.
Machado in the box now. No balls and a strike.
Come on now. Get us a
The
two-ball right
pitch.
here.
This one in the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised.
Slings to second. Drops it, but they're saying it was on the transfer. Now it's Eric Hosmer. In the air, left field. Snags it on the run. And that'll do it. Welcome back. Bottom of the 7th. Stepping in for San Diego, Nomar Mazara.
The right fielder, Nomar.
That one catches the zone. 0-1. The pitch. Lined into right. And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. And Jack Peterson stands in. 1 for 2. And that's in there for strike 1. Just missed. Next offering misses, and it's 2-1. And the righty deals. Outside corner, there's a strike. Right-hander kicks, deals. Stays alive. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And here's the catcher, Austin Nola. And first offering is fouled off. Oh, and now a wild pitch. To second, but way too late. Safe there. The 1-1. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Peterson leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Slapped foul. Nimmo gliding to his left. Racing, makes the catch. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone. So here's the Padres DH, Jurickson Profar. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And he deals. And it's even up.
Gotta hold him right here. Let's
2
go.
outs with a runner at third. And 1 and 2.
Man, that's just a nasty splitter. Bottom falls out of it. You don't see a lot of guys throw that.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And a Back here in San Diego, now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. And the pitch.
The second baseman, Jake.
There's a strike.
Here we go, boys.
And a strike in there.
Man, this has been impressive. Just now getting to 100 pitches as we start this 8th inning. He's given them a lot of length, and we'll see just how much longer they'll let him go.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. The 0-2.
Yep, that ball went out.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Kicks and deals. That one lifted to left. And there's one down.
The center fielder, number 2.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Ripped on a line. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. Grisham into second, and he's got a double.
Drove that ball nicely, put a great swing on it, and it jumped off his bat. Kind of put it all together there, and he's rewarded with the double.
So man aboard, one down, and it's Tatis at the plate.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base.
Dives, and he can't hang on. He doesn't have a throw, and that leaves them with runners at first and second. Here's Manny Machado. Here's a high chopper to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Well, from the time you're a little leaguer, you're taught to hustle out of the box and give it a full sprint through the base regardless of how you hit it. And he didn't make great contact, but the effort was there, and he earns the base hit.
Nimmo makes the catch. Runner tagging from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. It's 10-3.
Well, he'll take the sac fly on the mound right there. Bases loaded. I mean, this is a high-leverage situation. And if you can limit the other team, you're doing pretty good work. See if he can get this next out.
Nomar Mazara stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. And it's 1-1. Next offering is in for a strike. The pitch. Stays alive. On the ground, right side. They take the force out. Inning ends, and that stops the bleeding. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm. It may not have been outright domination from the recent call up on the mound, but he did do enough to help his team win.
And that's really all you can ask of him, especially as a young pitcher following a call off. You don't always have your best fastball or your best off-speed stuff, but going out there and showing that kind of tenacity and competing, I really liked what I saw.
Back in Target Field, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. A switch hitter batting right. That one off the bad part of the bat, just a lazy fly ball. Dozier makes the play, and that is a big first out. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Good contact guy, good defender.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Next offering is in for a strike. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jake Brent's preparing to come on if needed. Stamont, the right-hander, loosening up as well. Next pitch is outside. Kicks and fires. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Here's the catcher to hit, Wilson Contreras. This guy has turned into one of the best catchers in the game, but was originally signed by the Cubs as an infielder. That one fouled off. And a pitch. And a base hit on a line. Correa on his horse and coming home. He scores, and it's a one-run game. throw in holds that trail runner at third base. They're at the corners with 2 away.
Picks himself up an RBI. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there. And another big at bat coming up here. Looking for a way to get that tying run across with 2 outs.
New pitcher on here, Amir Garrett. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. Pinch hitter coming on, Will Myers. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
Line drive to short and caught. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, and this is now a 2-1 ball game. So remaining in the game defensively, Will Myers. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter.
Number 5.
Perez stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Next offering is in for a strike.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Righty to the plate. Foul ball there. And the pitch. And that one just missed off the outside edge.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
Got him. First out in the top of the 8th.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
And that one is lifted in the air. Myers in position, puts the squeeze on it. 2 away.
Up next,
Edward Olivares steps in for the Royals.
Edward Olivares.
And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
This guy's usually not one to chase pitches off the plate, but he did there. We'll see if he can tighten up his zone a little bit.
Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. KC down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Bottom of the 8th. And now the DH, Luis Arias. The pitch. On the ground right side. Pasquantino takes it himself. Leadoff man is out here in the 8th. Trey Turner now. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Here comes a pitch. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Bullpen action for the Royals. Scott Barlow up and getting ready for Mike Matheny. Next pitch is outside. At the belt and fires. That one is upstairs.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Want to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing. That high fastball, you have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Taylor on the move. He's got it, and there's 2 away. New pitcher now, Josh Stamont. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Here's Rafael Devers. Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Rafael Devers rounds the bases, and we're level. It's 2-2. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at-bat. Welcome to the game. First pitch out of the bullpen, a tough one. And you know he's just trying to get one in there for a strike. And on the other side, as a hitter, it's a great time to be aggressive and let it fly. It's not what they were looking for when they turned to him, but now he's got to find a way to reset.
Now Correa up to hit.
The batter, number 4. Shortstop, Carlos.
Swings through that one. 0-1. Right-handed reliever. There's the strike. Oh, 2 now. Correa tries to hold up, appeal to first. No swing. And here it comes.
2-2 now.
And a swing and a miss. And the inning is over. Just one hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Back in Minnesota, and the batter will be the shortstop, Adalberto Mondesi. The wind of the pitch.
Adalberto Mondesi.
And there's the strike.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now. The wind to kick the pitch. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
A big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Vinny Pasquantino. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. That one the other way, and that's a base hit. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Just a clutch at bat right there. Big time swing when this team really needed it. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
0-2 now. Little bouncer out in front of the plate. On the run, sends it over to first, and Witt is out. Here's the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor. Bounce to third. Throws across the diamond. Out number 3. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. We are tied 2-2. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Scott Barlow. Hasn't pitched in a while. He's had the last 5 days off. The pitch. Urshela in the box now. Takes strike 1. The 0-1.
Look out, 1-1.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. And there's one away.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Polanco in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Righty delivers. 2 balls, no strikes, the count.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Back to the mound, and it gets by him.
There you go. Winning run is aboard with 1 down. Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch, just shot it through the infield.
Here in the bottom of the 9th, 1 out. Now here is Brandon Nimmo. And the first offering is not close.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
The 1-0. That's inside.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
Two-0. Lifted in the air, right center field. Taylor on the move to the alley. And there's 2 away. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. First offering misses badly for ball 1. The pitch. Gets the slider in there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Dangerous spot for that slider right there. Didn't seem to quite finish out front and get that sharp break. Tell you what, he doesn't want to throw that pitch again.
This is smacked left field line. And that one gets down, fair ball. Ball comes in, and he slams on the brakes. Winning run stops at third on the double.
Good 2-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. Loud contact leads to the double. I mean, you could tell it had extra bases written all over it as it jumped off of his stick. Now just 1 swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
So now pinch hitter for Minnesota, Alex Kirilloff. The winning run on base for him. Next pitch is popped up. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. Staying in the game on defense. And welcome back. Nicky Lopez up to the plate. And the right-hander back to work. On the corner at the knees for a strike. 0-1 down. In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Nice grab on the run. Runner tags up for third. And he makes it up to third with 1 away. And now it's Kyle Isbell. A new arm into the game, the righty, Emilio Pagan. He last pitched 2 days ago. First offering misses the mark.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first.
And the runner's coming home. The squeeze has popped up. Polanco brings it in, and there are 2 outs. Salvador Perez steps in for the Royals.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
First offering, and it just misses. And a pitch. Swing and a foul back. That's out of play. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. Next one just misses. And it's 2-2. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Huge strikeout there. Now a move being made at second base. Entering is the pinch runner, Byron Buxton. He's the potential winning run, so they're hoping he can score on a base hit. We're in extras here. Now it's the DH, Luis Arias. The right-hander back to work. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Well, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
Right-hander kicks, deals. And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
That misses. And the count is 2-2. The winning run on second base. That one drifts inside. Runner leads away at second. Pulls that one foul. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Well, he took his chance at getting in the chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Turner stands in here, takes ball 1 low. And the 1-0.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Winning run stands at second. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
Kicks and fires. Fouled off left side.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Next one is off the plate, and the count's full. Winning run out second, no one out. And a pop-up right side, foul territory, and that will drop foul. And a pitch. Popped up, and the infield fly rule called. Rafael Devers up to hit.
It's a good spot to be in with runners on first and second. You know the pitcher is going to come after you.
In there, and it's 0-1. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. The next offering misses. And that's ball one. Two on, one out.
Oh, that's out.
It's a big opportunity right here, but I love the way he's slowing the game down. He's shrinking his zone, making sure he gets the pitch that he wants to hit.
And a 2-1 on the way. And Devers hits that one. And it hits the fence. Crosses the winning run, and they walk it off in extra innings.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
Back here at the ballpark, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. One down. And next for Minnesota, Jorge Polanco, known for his late inning heroics. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Action in the pen down there. Emmanuel Clase appears to be getting loose. Sandlin getting cranked up as well. The 1-0. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. The 1-1. In the air, right field. Reyes settles under it. 2 away now.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So first and second with 2 outs. Here's Brandon Nimmo. Good contact guy, good defender. Gets under it and pops it up. Jimenez pulls that one down, and that is that. Welcome back. Here's a big power threat. Jose Ramirez. Ryan back to work. There's the strike.
0-1.
Out towards right center field. Buxton glides back, hauls it in after a long run. One away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Reyes in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. 1 down, base is empty. Hard hit left side. And that one finds its way through. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Everyone's trying to elevate the ball in today's game, but if you can hit a ball that hard on the ground, it's going to find some holes.
Naylor stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
And down on strikes he goes. That's the second out. Bo Naylor at the plate now. In there for strike 1.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the 3rd straight at bat. Here comes Emmanuel Clase out of the bullpen, and he'll work on holding this lead. Well, 1-run game. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate, and he deals. And first offering is fouled off. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Going to count 1 and 2.
1 and 2.
Right through there. Got him. And now 1 away. Number 38, the next Twin up to hit. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen. So hard to play catch-up.
Next offering is fouled back. Next one misses. Ball 2. Left-hand batter waits. That one not close. Counts full, 3 and 2.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there. Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
This one chopped up the middle. To first, down to the last out for the Twins. Here's Byron Buxton. First pitch, and he just misses. 2 outs. And fouled off. Home team down a run here in the last half of inning number 9. They say it went.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And a ball evens the count. The tying run at the plate. On the ground out to short. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Guardians slugged their way to a win in this one. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. The show has AAA baseball for you. It's the St. Paul Saints taking on the Omaha Storm Chasers. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Minor League Baseball on MLB The Show for you in this one. And see, here's a young prospect that the front office has their eye on. In fact, they've got some scouts in town to see if he might be able to handle the jump to the majors soon.
Yeah, and at the start of the year, I might not have picked him as the guy most likely to get the call to the big leagues, but they've seen something in him that might say he's ready. So if he can have a big game today, who knows? He might be able to hop onto the fast track to get to the show.
And here is Herrera. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Here you go, baby. Find a
And
good
the righty
pitch.
deals. That's out to center field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that's the third. Next is the designated hitter, Sully Matias.
Batting fourth, the designated hitter.
Put him away. Give him that stuff. Here you go.
And a pitch. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Herrera drifts towards it and puts the squeeze on that. Runner tagging for third, and he moves up a base. So 2 away with runners at the corners.
The center fielder, Esteban.
Now fly ball to right center. Herrera drifts towards it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down. And now the center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
Now batting, the center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
First pitch, not close. One down, base is empty. And that one missing low.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
And that one wrapped foul. The 2-2. Off the outside edge with that one, and now it's filled up. The Saints yet to pick up a hit here. This one popped up. Panic sizes this one up. 2 down. All right, we go to the top half of inning number 6. Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. Next pitch downstairs, and it's 1-0.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
And the right-hander deals. That one in the dirt, and it's 2-0.
2 balls, no strikes.
Hey, come on, big dog.
Kicks and deals.
Hey. 2 balls, 1 strike.
That one missing inside.
3 balls, 1 strike.
That smash towards center. Hauls it in for the out. One gone, runner at first. And now Tyler Gentry.
Right fielder, Tyler Gentry.
And that one is lifted in the air. Kepler racing over to make the catch.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10.
Runner at first with 2 away. At the plate, Odubel Herrera for the 4th time tonight. First pitch just misses.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Pickoff move to first, and he's back safely.
Hey, drive him in for us. We need you. Here you go.
Next one off the plate inside, and that's ball 2. 2 gone. The possible go-ahead run at first. Check swing, but he went too far. And a count 2-1.
Here you go.
The 2-1 is high.
Here's an opportunity to do some damage and perhaps unlock this offense. 3-1 count. Be ready to turn on a fastball.
Come on now.
And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitters got to stay focused on the pitch.
Left-hand hitter waits. Tapped softly on the ground. Prado steps on the bag. 3rd out, and that ends. Back at Target Field, we're in the 8th with one man out. John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton here in the booth. The Twins are out to a healthy lead in the division, looking really good. Singy, with the trade deadline coming up, do you think they're set to go as is, or do you think they need to add some more firepower?
Well, I think the way that the game operates in this day and age, Boog, I mean, teams making big additions at the deadline, and you just see it can be a flurry of moves. I'd be surprised if they just stayed with the roster they have. I think they could have a big deal in the works.
And the 0-2. And ball one.
A big trade pickup doesn't guarantee postseason success, of course, but it rarely hurts to at least make your team better on paper.
Line drive, base hit. Here comes Buxton flying around third. Throw home, not in time, the run scores. It's 2-1.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Kendall Graveman. And he'll do his best to keep this close. And here comes Carlos Correa. And it's fouled away. Here's the 0-1. That one missed.
Looking for some insurance. Or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
Ripped towards third. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one. Ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Now it's Devers at the plate. Devers, the baby-faced assassin.
Now back, first baseman, Rafael Devers.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Throw back in, holds the runner at third. Base is now loaded. Only one away.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Here's Gio Urshela.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Liner, base hit. In comes the run from third to add on. It's 4-1. Runner at third puts on the brakes. Bases still loaded and still only one away.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
1 out, bases loaded. Jorge Polanco, the next Twin up to hit.
Number 13, second baseman, Jorge.
And the first offering is not close. That one catches the corner.
Backdoored him with the breaking ball. Just got the corner. There's nothing you can really do with that.
So now 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
Way inside, gets out of the way. The pitch. Got him. 2 out. Here's Brandon Nimmo. First offering, and it just misses.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. 2 outs. Bases are full. At the belt and fires. On the ground, right side. And that is the inning. Back in Minnesota. Now at the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Miguel Castro. Trying to protect this lead. The pitch. Good eye right there.
Ball 1, no strike.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Ball to strike. And that's downstairs and outside. Up the middle. Whips it to first. One up, one down. Here's Eloy Jimenez. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Hit weakly on the ground. Polanco handles. Throw to first is in time. White Sox down to their final out.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
And first offering is fouled off. Two down, nobody on. Lace down the line. This looks like extra bases. And that's going to kick into the corner. The throw into second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
That's tremendous fight from him. And I know it's got the dugout fired up down there. Down to the last strike. And he comes up with a hit to keep the game alive. It ain't over yet.
A.J. Pollock stands in with two away as he takes a ball. Next pitch is downstairs. In the air, center field. Turner gets under it. And that'll wrap it up. The Twins claim the win here behind some great pitching and defense. They've had their division lead with yet another win. Singy, coming up on the trade deadline, they look really solid.
Yeah, they do. And that means they've got a lot of decisions to make. I mean, there's plenty of talent on this roster already, but you never know. And maybe they make a move and try to get that last piece to complete that championship puzzle.
Back here at the ballpark, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. No outs, runner at first. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. 1 for 3. Bunts it towards the mound. In time to Devers, and that's an out on the sacrifice. And next for L.A., Mike Trout. He's already homered in this game. Intentional walk coming here, and that sets up the double play possibility with 1 away and runners at first and second.
Well, it doesn't get much easier with this next batter, but I totally understand going with the intentional walk in that spot. He's just too dangerous at the plate right now, and there's a base open, so it gives you options defensively to get an out.
A very surprising intentional walk here from the dugout. That loads the bases. So digging in, Jared Walsh. Steps off, looks to third, nothing happening. So they turn to the veteran pitcher in this spot, Trevor Rosenthal. This won't be easy for him as he comes in with the bases loaded. First offering misses the mark.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
Next offering is in for a strike.
He's trying to stay away from this lefty, knowing that a lot of left-handers like the ball down and in.
And here it comes. Bounced up the middle. Base hit. 1 run is in. Here comes the throw. Pulls him to third safely as they take the lead. 2 runs come in.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Oh, 0-2 now. Popped up. Base hit and a run in to score.
Got the job done to put him up by 2. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
Stassi now in the box, comes up empty with a swing there. Swing and a miss at 99 miles an hour. Righty delivers. Swing and a ball popped up, and it drops in. Buxton fires it to the plate, but it's offline. He will score. It's 8-5.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Luis Rengifo gets a chance to hit here. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Emilio Pagan. It's his job to keep his team in the game. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Corners 1 away. The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today. Here's Joe Adele. That pitch clips the outside corner. And that's strike 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Top of the zone for a called strike.
An at-bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
Contreras gets it to first. And welcome back. Here's Turner now. The wind of the pitch.
The center fielder.
Swings through that one for strike one. That misses. And now it's even 1-1. Just missed.
That's where you want it. It's a good miss.
Here comes the pitch. And that one lifted in the air center field. Trout makes the play, and there's one down.
Now back.
Luis Ariz stands in. First pitch, and he just misses.
This is a very important inning here. After scoring all those runs, you want your pitcher to come out and just mow them down.
And he dropped it.
Man, he just absolutely turned on that one, ripped it down the line. Nice job of staying in his mechanics.
Here's Carlos Correa. And the first pitch misses for ball one.
Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ballgame.
Ariz, the runner at first with one gone in the inning. And a rope into center field, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like you did right there.
Jose Suarez on to pitch out of the pen here. Out for the 30th time this year. And here is Devers. And that's in there for strike one. One out. Runners at first and second. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one.
Guy out there sees a power hitter take that kind of swing. He's got to be thinking, is this guy trying to set me up? Now let's see if he can make an adjustment.
Got him swinging on the curveball. And now 2 gone.
Got him out on the front foot. Couldn't keep the hands back long enough and played right into the hands of the pitcher.
Urshela stands in here. Tried to hold back his swing there, but went around. Next pitch misses, and that is ball one. First and second, 2 down. The next pitch misses. 2 balls and a strike.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
2 on, 2 outs. And a foul ball third base side.
Looked like you got a little excited on that fastball. Got to think to yourself, you want to stay up the middle. That way, if you're a little bit early, you hit it out of the ballpark. If you're a little late, opposite field not.
To the right side. In plenty of time to first. That's the 3rd out. Welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. So in now for the Angels, David Fletcher. First offering, misses the mark. On the mound now for the Twins, Miguel Castro. And his job is to collect quick outs and keep his team within striking distance. Kicks and fires. Pounding ball here, rolls foul. That one way outside. Now 2 balls and a strike. Right-handed reliever. That one fouled off. 2-2. And a pitch. Stays alive. And the righty deals. And he chases that one. And one away.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your two-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss as you did right there.
And a foul ball. The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. Swings and misses. 2 down.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Mike Trout stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Dives and it gets by. And that's going to roll to the wall. The throw in. Trout into second, and he's got a double.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the out.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. Ball misses. Contreras throws. Not in time. It's a stolen base.
Well, maybe he thought he should have gone for a triple instead of a double and just decided, I'm going to take third this way. Definitely using his legs to his advantage right here.
And that one fouled off. And a pitch. And now 2 balls and a strike. And a pitch. Fouls one off. 2-2. Runner at third. 2 away. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Angels strand 1. They're on top by 3. 8-5. Now we see Raisel Iglesias out of the bullpen. And he'll do his best to hang on to this lead. The wind and the pitch. Polanco, the next to hit, takes outside. Iglesias, he's known as a reliever that excels in really tough situations. Those high leverage spots. It seems like he's at his best in these situations, and obviously the ability to get the strikeout factors in. Action in the Angels bullpen. Ryan Tepera, the closer of the staff, is throwing. In the air out to center. Brings it in. And a quick out, number 1.
Yeah, there's certain guys that expect to come in and dominate, and they see the challenge, the battle just a little bit differently. They trust their stuff, and they believe that their stuff is better than that guy standing in the batter's box, what his swing, what his ability is.
Nimmo in the box with 1 away as he takes ball 1. The next offering misses, and the count is 2-0. And he deals. Swing and a ball popped up. Fletcher under it. 2 down. The mental approach is a big factor too, isn't it?
Yeah, Boog, it is. And, you know, for each guy, it can be a little different. Some people consciously work on focusing, slowing things down, breathing techniques. And then there's some players that are just natural and they just seem to be more composed and less excitable.
Ripped to short, snagged on a bounce. Gets it to first. Play made, that ends the inning. All set to start the 9th in this one. And now the first baseman, Jared Walsh. That's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
0-1 now. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. Righty to the plate. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. Next offering is in the dirt. Left-hand hitter waits. And a swing and a miss. And one gone.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
On the ground. Polanco collects it. Gathers and throws to first. That takes care of Rendon. 2 outs, base is empty. Max Stassi comes up to hit.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
And that is that. A 9-1-2 scheduled to lead. Here comes Ryan Tepera to the hill. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Well, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2.
A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
Buxton at the plate and takes high there. And 1-2.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
And the next pitch is way outside. And the right-hander deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Adele racing over to make the catch. Here's Trey Turner. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And here it comes.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
Next offering upstairs. And there's the automatic. Turner awaiting a 3-1. 3-2 now. Line drive. Hauls it in. And there's 2 away. So now the DH spot, Luis Arias. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Left-hand batter waits. That's a strike. No balls, 2 strikes.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game. Back at T-Mobile Park with Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Nobody out here in inning number 8. Back here at the ballpark, stepping in, Carlos Correa. Swings through that one out in front that time. The 0-1. Now 1-1.
Clearly didn't come out of his hand the right way. Left that curveball way up.
Pitch misses. Yeah, that's ball 2.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Two now. Stays alive. Next pitch inside, and it's 3-2. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 1 up, 1 down.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Devers now. This one popped up. Foul ground, first base side. And he makes the catch. And there are 2 down.
Got the pitch that he wanted, just a little bit quick. Front shoulder open, backside collapsed a little bit, and the launch angle not where he needed it to be.
He swings and fouls one off. 0-1. Yeah, there's the strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That one misses in the dirt. Swing and a miss, and that is that. Down go to back in Seattle, on to the bottom of the 8th, and now for Seattle, Ty France. And there's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Strike 2. Fought off foul. Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Picks up strikeout number 7. Here's Jesse Winker. Here comes the manager out of the dugout, and he'll make a move for the bullpen. Bailey Ober gives way. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. Coming out of the bullpen for the Twins, Caleb Thielbar. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Number 56, Caleb Thielbar.
That one's in there, 0-1. One down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Now 2 out.
Wow, just great bite to that slider. Broke hard out of the zone, and he just couldn't hold up the swing. You know, as a hitter, that pitch is really hard to take, and there's just not much you can do with it. You know that, but you don't want to get rung up by the umpire.
Suarez in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Mariners go down quietly there. They turn things over to the southpaw, Anthony Misevich. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Right through there for a strike. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
He's really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
0-2 now.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
They say you win. Murphy on to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 9th. Next to hit, Brandon Nimmo for the 4th time tonight. In there, and it's 0-1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
The line to kick the pitch.
Quickly in an 0-2 hole, you're going to have to give something up here in terms of power if you want to put the ball in play with any authority.
Next offering misses, and a count 1-2.
I don't think he was trying to miss by that much in an 0-2 count. Just tried to overthrow that pitch.
Next offering in the dirt, and the count's even at 2. And now the lefty, and now it's filled up.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Line drive, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. Not stopping, he's going for 3. The relay in there, he's safe.
Well, that at bat had a lot of pressure riding on it, so really great job coming through right there. It's got to feel good. He didn't smoke that ball, but he didn't have to, man. When you're working the ball gap to gap, there's so much open space out there. So I think that knock was all about his approach and that willingness to just let the ball get deep on it. A lot riding on this next at bat now as they look to take the lead at a critical point in this one.
And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. This guy has turned into one of the best catchers in the game, but was originally signed by the Cubs as an infielder. That hits the dirt, and that's ball 1.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
And the pitch.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
2-0. Check swing, appeal to first. And yes, he did. He went around. Nimmo stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Next pitch off the plate. 3-1.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Now this is in the air down the line. Looks like extra bases. In comes the runner from third. It's 4-3. And in at second with an RBI double.
Well, patience and discipline paid off right there as he got into an advantage count. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And the batter now, number 38. And a swing and a line drive into right field, and it gets down for a base hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with 1 away. Back to the top of the lineup, Trey Turner at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. That's back. Bounces off the wall as he makes a great grab. Runner tags for home. He's in to score on the sac fly, and they take a 2-run lead. Luis Ariz stands in. First offering misses the mark. And there's a ball.
Well, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Next pitch, not close, up high. Kicks and deals. And that one in the air center field. Rodriguez makes the catch, and that'll do it. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the ninth. Kenley on here, and he'll work on holding this lead.
Number 74, Henry.
And welcome back. We head to the bottom of the ninth. And now the DH, Jared Kellner. That one's in there. That's strike 1.
Now, Brug, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And that one fouled off. And the 0-2 stays alive. The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. And a foul ball. The pitch. Smash to the left side. They go 5-3 for the first out as the third baseman makes the play from the shortstop spot in the shift. Here's another look with StatCast singing. The throw needed to be strong to beat the runner, and it was.
Yeah, that play was close, and I think we need to credit that 88-mile-per-hour throw as the difference maker right there. That's just impressive.
And now Julio Rodriguez. Lifted in the air right center field. He can't get there. It's a base hit. Now he turns and heads for second. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. One out, runner at second. Dom Thompson-Williams, the next to hit.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
Runner leads away at second. And a swing and a miss. Down to the last out for the Mariners. So here's Murphy now.
Number 2, John Murphy.
2-1, no strike. 2-run game with 2 away here in the bottom of the ninth. Next offering is in for a strike.
Look out, 1-1.
And now 1 strike away.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey,
got him, and that's the ball game. Hello, baseball fans. and welcome. Today, the finale of this 3-game weekend set. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Minnesota. And the batter now, Jose Ramirez, with 3 hits so far in the series, and he's knocked in 3 runs as well. Runner takes off. Swing and a ground ball out to short. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Here's Turner now. Enters the day 3rd in the American League batting race. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Come on, big guys. Keep it going up there.
There's a strike. The pitch. They say you win. The 1-2. And that's outside. Two down, nobody on. That's down and in.
Hey, stay hot, eh?
And a payoff pitch. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Twins retired in short order. We played an inning, no score. So up next for Minnesota, Trey Turner. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Next offering is down low. Ball 1. Arise leads off first with 1 away. So 2 balls and no strikes.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
Hey, let it fly up there, huh?
They say you win.
2-2. Hey, 1 pitch. Make it yours.
Next pitch is outside.
Hey, let it fly. Let's go. Right here.
And he walked him.
Well, interesting. He went with the off speed and walked the hitter. Man, you got to challenge the guy with the fastball.
Here's Rafael Devers. On the ground, could be 2. Ramirez to second, and that's 2.
Well, we can never overstate it. Pitcher's best friend right there. Double play, gets out of the...
Back in Minnesota, now it's Oscar Mercado. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Out to short. Turner gloves it. Tosses across to first. And the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th.
The first baseman.
Trey Turner with a chance now.
The shortstop.
Yeah!
Here you go. Let it go.
Next offering is in for a strike. Arise at second with nobody out. Next one is off the plate, and it's 1-2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
The punch out there, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. And now it's Josh Naylor. The pitch. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Over to Polanco. They get one. And it's a double play to end the inning. Trey Turner now.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
And the 0-1.
Hey,
Is there a little wrinkle to that? I think there was.
Yeah. A little slider action.
0-2 now. Stays alive. Next offering is down low.
See it, drive it, kid. See it, drive it.
Hey, get a good one.
2 on, 1 out. Out there to center. Straw makes his way towards it. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down. Here's Trey Turner.
Batter number 8. Shortstop.
And that's in there for strike 1. Buxton leads off first with 2 down to the inning. And there's something you don't see very much in today's game, the pitch out. Now move to first. Buxton back in there.
Hey, right guy, no one better up there.
2 outs. Buxton on the run. Pitch is low. Throw to second. Great jump.
Well, he's really showing us the dynamic skill set he brings to the field on this one. Homered earlier, now he swipes second, showing off the speed. Really fun to watch him play the game.
All right, come on now. One time, let it fly.
Started to go at the 2-1. Appeal down to first. And he held up. Turner awaiting a 3-1. Swings and misses. And it's 3-2. Runner at second, 2 down.
Here we go. Lead you right here.
In the air, left side. Mercado makes the catch, and that'll do it. Twins wind up stranding 1. They lead it 6-2. Singing, you hate to see it. Trey Turner wasn't able to do much at the dish in this one.
Yeah, I know he didn't, Boog, and it gets back to what we talked about earlier. I think it's so important that he's a contributor to this team's success as the season progresses, and we didn't see it tonight, but he's got so much to offer, so we'll look for him to bring it more as we move forward.
Back here at Rogers Center, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. He's already homered here in this one. On the ground to the left. And it gets by him. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out.
Well, that was an important at-bat in this game, so a great job there stepping up to the challenge. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. Foul ball there. The pitch. And that's in for a strike. Activity in the bullpen. Julian Merriweather getting ready to go. Meza getting loose as well. First and second here, no outs. Next pitch just misses. Now 1-2. And here it comes. Ground ball right side, could be 2. Biggio toss the second. How about that double play? Julian Merriweather on the pitch here. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Wilson Contreras now up to the plate. He's already homered in this game.
Number 67, Julian.
First pitch, and he just misses. Righty delivers. This one smoked out to left. Tapia makes the catch, and that'll do it. One left for Minnesota. Can't cut into a 10-8 deficit. Bottom of the inning, stepping in, the slugging shortstop, Bo Bichette. Maeda back to work. Just missed.
1-0.
And the 1-0 misses low.
2 balls, no strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Hot shot to third. And that one finds its way through. So a man on base to start the inning. Myers throws to second. In there. Just beat the tag. It's a double.
Putting some good swings on the ball. That's his second extra base hit in this one. He smashed that ball the other way and kept it fair down the third baseline. Did an excellent job of just throwing the barrel at the ball, even though he was a little late on it.
Raimel Tapia up to hit. On the mound now, Emilio Pagan. He'll try to strand the runner at second. In there for strike one. Bichette stands at second with no outs. Late swing, foul to the left. Next pitch misses, and the count 1-2. And delivers outside.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
The next pitch misses. Full count, 3-2. righty deals. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Bichette around third and headed home. The throw's offline. He's saved. And they lead by 3.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right-hander kicks, deals. Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they are creeping into my mind right now.
Ground ball could be 2. To second for 1. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play. 2 outs, base is empty. And next for Toronto, George Springer. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, at that velocity, if that's all you're seeing, 88, you can handle that all day long.
Now this ball is well hit. This one's got a chance. And that one is going to go. George Springer takes it deep. And they add a run. It's 12-8. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot.
So they turn things over to the righty, Miguel Castro. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Next pitch downstairs, ball 1. Righty to the plate. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Polanco tosses to first. That is the inning. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Blue Jays 12. And welcome back. Will Myers now. And a pitch.
The left fielder, number 5.
And there's a strike. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Trevor Richards up and throwing. Garcia warming up as well. Next pitch is outside. And a count even 1-1. Next pitch is popped up. Chapman should have this one. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Turner, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. But that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Check swing, went around, and the count even at 1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. The next offering misses. 2-2. One down, base is empty. Got him. 2 away. 2 outs, base is empty. Luis Ariz stands in.
The designated hitter, Luis Ariz.
Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. That one gets down for a hit. And Carlos Correa with a chance to make an impact with 2 away.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Now Correa up to hit. First offering misses the mark. Right-handed reliever. Inside, just missed.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up. And that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And now 2-1.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
Next one misses. And now 3-1.
3 balls, 1 strike.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Not what he wanted to do there, Boog. That keeps this inning alive and gives this offense a good chance to cut into their deficit.
And it's Rafael Devers in the box. They say you win.
No ball, 1 strike.
And now the count is even. Arise, the lead runner at second. Correa at first, 2 out of the inning. Close, but called the ball. And it's 2-1. And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it. Whatever it was.
Next pitch is in the dirt. 3-2 now. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Payoff pitch. And down on strikes. And the inning is over. Twins strand a pair. They trail by 4. It's 12-8. Back now in Toronto. Here's Teoscar Hernandez. And he deals. And the pitch is outside. Ball 1. And the 1-0. Slice down the right side. And a pitch. Just foul of third. And now it's 1-2. And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And 1 out now. Now it's Matt Chapman.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
And a pitch. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Sometimes being lucky is a swing and miss. If he makes contact with that pitch, probably hits into a double play.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. And 2 away now. Kevin Biggio with a chance to hit.
Second baseman.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1.
Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun. Left-hand batter waits. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And that one wrapped foul. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. That's his second strikeout. And welcome back. New inning getting started. Leading off, Gio Urshela. Here comes a pitch.
Gio Urshela.
And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
Well, I say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike 1. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move through the at-bat.
Next offering in the dirt. And the count is 1-1. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Trevor Richards up and loosening in the pen. Next offering is downstairs. Just missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. One gone here.
This guy will throw any pitch at any count. 3-2. He goes off speed, gets the out.
And now for the Twins, Jorge Polanco. That one to first. Guerrero the toss to first. Pitcher gets to the bag for the out. Brandon Nimmo, the next Twin up to hit. And that's in there for strike one. That one missed. Kicks and fires.
2-1.
Next offering misses down and away. And a 3-1 on the way. Nimmo checks his swing, appeal to third. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. No swing. He held up. Clyde Washington with the call there. The 1-0. And it's fouled away. Check swing, but he went too far. 1-2. Got him. Ball game. Back here at the ballpark, John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. Thanks for joining us. We're in the 7th with nobody out. Big matchup here with the top two teams in the division going head-to-head. Pressure on both teams in a game like this, Singy.
Absolutely. If you're behind, you know you have a chance to make up some ground. You really want to get that W.
And first offering is fouled off.
But for the team in front, they're feeling the heat a little bit, and they know their lead shrinks with the loss, so they got to be sharp every pitch.
Next offering is in for a strike. Movement in the bullpen. Joe Jimenez appears to be getting loose. Soto, a left-hander, also throwing. Right field, down the line, and that one slices foul. The wide to kick the pitch. They say he went. Slow to get out of the box, and he's tagged for the out. The batter now, Jorge Polanco. Hammered, base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. Good piece of hitting going the other way with that pitch to beat the shift. You know, not a lot of guys are willing to do that, even with the shift on, because they're looking to pull the ball with authority. But it's a pretty easy hit if you want it. Now a huge at-bat in this game coming up.
Here's Brandon Nimmo. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And now the lefty lined into right, and that's down, a base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Nice line drive to the full side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with the chance to even this ball game up.
First and second, one out. And up to hit is Wilson Contreras. That's in there. Strike one.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Next pitch misses, and 1-1. One out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Next pitch is inside, and it's 2-1.
These home fans, they are making a lot of noise, putting pressure on that pitcher out there.
Next pitch is outside.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Next offering finds the zone, and the count is full.
As a hitter, you don't know what to expect here in the 3-2. If he'll throw a breaking ball 3-1, he'll do it again 3-2.
Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Well, big strikeout right there, and maybe a little controversial with the call. I think he got a little bit of favor on the mound, no question about it. It's not exactly what you want to see in a big spot like that, and I'm sure there's some chirping going on from the dugout, making it clear that wasn't his best call behind the plate today.
Here's Byron Buxton, and fouled off. Two on, two outs. Strike two.
Well, I'm impressed with that challenge pitch right there. Even with this slim lead, this guy's not afraid to go right after these hitters.
Next offering misses, and that's ball one.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
The pitch stays alive. Big spot. Two out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. Softly hit to third. Candelario handles the chance. They get the force. That ends the inning. Twins strand a pair. They still trail 1-0. Back at Target Field for the top of the 8th, and stepping in is the speedy Akil Baddoo. Paddock back to work. Pitch is in the dirt, and that is ball 1. And the righty deals. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's there, it's gone, and that is gone.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrist to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Chris Paddock out of the game, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher on now, Emilio Pagan. Hasn't pitched in a while. He's had the last 5 days off. Here's Riley Green. The other way. Makes the grab. 1 down. Here is Austin Meadows for the 4th time tonight. In there for strike 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
0-2 as he waves at that one. 1 down, base is empty. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Stays alive. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. 2 gone. 2 outs. Base is empty. The batter now, Javier Baez. Popped up. Foul territory behind the plate. Contreras makes the catch, and that'll do it. But add on 1 more as the solo shot stretches their lead even further. It's now a back in Minnesota. Digging in, it's the speedy outfielder Trey Turner. The pitch. And downstairs.
It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And he flips a breaking ball in there, or a changeup.
Either one. Something off speed. Good arm action on it, whatever it was.
Next offering is in for a strike. The wind of the pitch. He dives but can't hang on. That's a base hit.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
No outs. Runner at first. Luis Ariz stands in. Known for his late inning heroics. Skubal keeping him close. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and part of the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
The tying run at the plate.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a count 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
High fly ball out to center field. Green gets there. He's under it. And there's 1 away.
The batter, number 4.
And here comes Carlos Correa. First offering misses badly for ball one.
Looking to get something going. This is the guy you want at the plate. He's been great for this team. He is a professional hitter.
Move over to first, trying to keep him close. At the belt and fires. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
The pitch. Base hit into center field. Just kind of sliced that one into center. They get it in quickly. So first and second now, one out.
I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field.
And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Rafael Devers up to hit. Rips one to right, just inside the line, and it's down for a knock. The run comes in from second, and they trail by one. Pulls into second. That's an RBI double.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Now a right-handed arm out of the bullpen, Joe Jimenez. And he's getting thrown into the fire with a pair of runners in scoring position.
Well, he's having an excellent season so far. ERA is under 2. A lot of flexibility coming out of the bullpen.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Don't be surprised, a ball on the ground to the corners, if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Going to count 1-2.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with 2 strikes.
In the dirt. Nice job behind the plate there. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Chases the changeup in the dirt, and it beats him for out number 2. That's a strikeout. And now it's going to be Jorge Polanco.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
In the air, right side. Way back there. And that is gone. Jorge Polanco goes deep. And that's how they take the lead. It's 4-2.
Pitchers are taught to keep the ball down so that you don't get hurt. But unfortunately on that one, he made a pretty good pitch in terms of location, but it was just a better swing.
Brandon Nimmo getting ready to hit. Good contact guy, good defender.
Number 9, Brandon Nimmo.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And the right-hander deals. Check swing, but he went too far. And it's 0-2. And now 1-2. Two outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. And a 1-2 again. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him. But the Twins get a 3-run shot. Last chance coming up here for the Tigers. All set for the start of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. Now time called. Pitching coach coming out for a meeting as two relievers continue to throw in the bullpen. Kenley Jansen into the game. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. And here it comes. And that's through there for a strike.
Well, an at-bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike one here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Stays alive. The next pitch misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Righty to the plate. On the ground to short. Correa collects. Sends it across to first. Now one gone in the ninth. And now it's Jonathan Scope. And that's in there for strike one. Kicks and deals. Strike 2. This one popped up right side. Polanco moving under this one. Makes the grab for the second out. Adam Duvall at the plate. First pitch just misses. Righty delivers. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Here's a 1-1. Left field. And that'll wrap it up. The Twins take the series opener here at home. Singy, do you think games against division rivals mean more to the players than other games?
I mean, I always got a little more charged up for those games in the division. And sure, you want to win every game all season long, but every player knows that a division title, that can really set you up for success in the postseason. So these divisional rivalry games can definitely feel more impactful for sure, both in the standings and on team morale.
Mm-hmm.